Okay. Time to do all my usual get started thingies and then back to work on the game. As well. Game is big, and the only way it's ever going to get finished is to just go nuts on it, you know? And get it done. Oh, I admit that I probably should spend more time advertising than I do. True. I'll put myself in the generic just chatting on Kick and see where they put me this time. You never know. I just get moved to different thingies. Sometimes I'm a game dev. Now, yeah, I don't know. It was like a graphics design when I got put in. Stuff, really. I didn't have YouTube up. Nice. You know. Anyone who's watched me at this point should basically know to skip ahead a little bit if they want to miss the me set stuff up thing.
But you, I am afraid, are maidenless.
Yeah, yep. Firster than first, pretty much, Ebersues. I mean, you know, if I wasn't maidenless, I don't think I would be able to, allowed to sit here and do the game dev all the time. She'd probably want to do this weird hangout thing or something. All you do is sit there and play with your little dolls all night. Yeah, yeah, that's true. I do. The true game dev gives up all other things in life, but that which is the game dev. Yes. It's like a monk up in the, like, you know, some sort of monastery in like Tibet or something like that. You just climb all the way to the top and you're just sitting there making a game. That's it. You're just sitting there making a game. That's his enlightenment. He never talks to anyone. Just that. Just what he does. Post a link to this YouTube one in the chat there. Aha! I approve wholeheartedly. I mean, you know, sometimes I wonder, like, you know, I post in the Discord and then, like, no one notices it for, like, hours. And then every once in a while, someone's actually paying attention. And I appreciate it. Paying attention. How is stuff going? So do all my usual setup thingies. Doing well, starting hard again. Nice, nice. Unable to pin? Why can't I pin it? What's your problem, Twitch? Now I can, whatever. So what you making? What sort of art you doing? Oh, it's just gonna go in the train station. Never release the data layers so that they aren't, you know, loading while I'm working on stuff for the first section, because I really don't need all this crap to be loading for like the whole time. It's probably pretty worthless, all things considered. Well, I'm glad you're excited. Hope I can have the playtest together in the next handful of months. I don't know. I keep adding to it, which is kind of making it take a long time, you know? I probably should be a little more, a little more focused, I think. It depends on the laptop. Basically, I have a 1080 computer sitting here to test with, so I'm gonna test on that'll be probably the weakest computer I can test it on. I don't have anything weaker. I guess there's a my friend has a ROG, so that's borderline like a Steam Deck, so I'll test it on that as well to see what's really there. But it would just depend on how powerful your laptop is. If your laptop has integrated graphics, probably not. I don't know what's in a new HP model. In most cases, it comes down to the graphics card. Like, how good is your graphics card? And, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. What do I call this? Queen's Courtyard? Sure. Not sure I'm gonna keep that name, actually. But like I say, I'm going to test it on a 1080, you know, the GTX 1080 graphics card, which is pretty low end. I mean, you know, it's a lot of generations back at this point. So if that can run it, then, well, I mean, as long as you have something comparable, it'd be enough. Trouble is, until I built the game, it's pretty hard to judge what it can run on and whatnot, you know, like. So it's like, I know it runs on a 3060, that's true. Or a 6700 XT, because those are the graphics cards that are in my machine that's building it, so I know it runs on those. But because it's running Unreal Engine on top of it and streaming, I guess there's two cards, but usually the 6700 XT runs Unreal Engine and this game. So I'm assuming it's going to be a lot less heavy because, I mean, you don't have to run Unreal Engine. At least that's the theory, anyway. Did I not make this folder? I did. Why does it look like it's not in there? Weird. I'm definitely gonna do all I can to optimize to get it to work on as many computers as possible. That's true. The big problem right now is that Megalites requires ray tracing, and you can do software ray tracing, but if the game can be made without Megalites, that'd be awesome. But so far, it needs Megalites. There's just too many lights in the game. It's just, without it, I haven't been able to optimize to anywhere near a level that would work. So I would, I don't want that there, I think. Well, do I want that there? I would just assume that's probably about where it's going to be. But who knows, maybe I can reduce it a bunch. Possibly. Oh, I'd want this to be farther over if I did that, just so it's in between the center of these. It'd look nicer. Wouldn't really match. Does it have to match? I mean, it's kind of nice that this has a kind of a like feng shui to it and how it's set up. But there's nothing saying it has to be like that. Whatever the case, I'll just move things around until I get tired of it. Deal with it later. I shouldn't have the tracks or the little train here either. Shall I move this? Okay. Grab all this crap. Remove it from this Toy City entrance, because that's like a catch-all. Add it all to this one. They're not lurking in any other ones, are they? Nope. I'm sure I'll end up tweaking the crap out of this, but until such a time as I do, Suppose I'm gonna have to basically just add to the building, I guess, even though it's spline. No. Oh, I didn't make it. I didn't write chapter 3 on it. I'm done. I gotta fix the outside of the building too. We should actually probably part these. I'm not even sure if I have these out here. Probably not, because they don't look too good, but we'll see. Oops. Maybe the construction yard and borrow one of these doors here. Sure. Yeah. One actor selected? Yeah. What do I see? Washroom, I guess. I don't know if it's actually gonna be called that, but sure. I was thinking about maybe I'll actually make more of a World's Fair type of thing with a bunch of things like those, in which case then I could run a little more with the city concept. As opposed to splitting it up as much as I was thinking of doing. If I ever want to reorganize these, I can just sit there and create a new one and then move everything over and change it out if I really want. So I can have them organized by chapters, I guess. Would make life a lot easier in the long run. Maybe not in the short term, though. Oops. All the same? Maybe a sheriff's station. It's true. I don't know what I would call this, but sheriff's station's probably fine. I don't know. But I could call it a police station thingy. I don't know. I guess a lot of these are already kind of loaded in anyway, so I don't really need to name half this crap. You can just unload everything and move on. And almost nothing matters for purposes of anything other than the 9 million brushes now suck, but whatever. 58 brushes will not make the rest of the thing load very quickly, that's for certain. Guess I could turn this into a brush real quick so then I don't have like two of them. And just move it over here because I need to dupe it anyway. I need to fix the building so there's no holes in it as well. Yeah. At least I have a much better idea how this area looks. I compared it against the previous day and it was just, there was like nothing here. Now there is, so it's kind of cool in that regard. I was very excited by that. Do I just want to make one wall that has glass in it so it can be more central? In fact, I could just make the glass the whole section, the whole wall. Or do I want windows here, or like a section without windows? Some sort of entry? Some sort of entry is fine. Let's just do the thing that requires the least amount of work for now and change it if it matters later. How about that? Oh, it'll look terrible though. You can see where the lines match up poorly. Fine. Make duplicate, make it negative, make it tiny. I'll make it thicker first. I know where it's at. If you're really thick, I don't care. Really? I hate that it does this. No, that side's just screwed up forever. Yeah. No way to fix it. Weird. That sucks. Usually when you duplicate it, it doesn't pick up a trash side, but apparently it does. That's better. It's supposed to be a showroom, so I'll probably do that. I want like a section for like a ticket booth thingy right here or something. So probably do that. To me, I just stick with what I was originally doing size-wise here. I just didn't want to have whatever was going on there happening. So I didn't need two of it anyway. I might make it a little smaller. Go about here, maybe have the ticket thingy here. Little window thing there. I don't think it needs to be quite this big because it's just literally as you walk in, though maybe it should. Though maybe not. Can always be changed later if I want to. Probably will be. Sure, whatever. Make this one additive. Get this material. Drop it on here. I'm sure this will get so many crazy changes by the time it's done. No materials selected. Fix that. Right, fine. As soon as I shrink the glass a little bit. Actually, I don't have to do that yet. I can do that in a second. I just need to make this into a whole thing first. Cough, hack, wheeze. Allergic to game dev as always. I'll be able to delete the other one and it'll be good. Show window. Might have more later. Don't know. Like how it just looks like there's nothing there. Okay. Ditch all that garbage. Borrow a door real fast. Yeah. Nobody cares. Literally nobody cares. That's just the whole level, but that's not what I want. I kept a copy of the level right here, so I can just put this here and figure out the exact size they're supposed to be. I'm just amazed how far off I was. Like, what the hell? Like, why did I think these doors were so big? Pretty good, all things considered. Wait, is there no... I have two doors on there? That's weird. I guess if I didn't before. I just have to do this and then copy the Z and it'll get them all the same. And this is the front of the building, so I just need to extend this to 2 doors. Sure. Maybe we get a full 10 so I can just space a little better. Maybe not though. Kind of puts a hole in between them. Do I want that? Not really. Possibly I just want to have 2 smaller ones there and not have this giant one. Just 2 little separate doors on there with the thing in the middle. Might be the best strategy, because if I do that, then I don't have to try to worry about the issue between the doors. True. Let's do this. Are we buffering again? YouTube was like, we're not receiving enough video. I'm like, but YouTube. Now it says excellent. Stop scaring me like that, YouTube. It's probably fine. That's kind of not hit the door perfectly. That was the issue. Hmm. Maybe 4.5 is better. Mm-hmm. Wait. That was dumb. Did the wrong side. I totally botched it. Technically, this one should be rotated to the side. Whatever. What's happened there? Oh. That's why I have everything on this floor for this map, so I can have the laggiest crap in the world and it doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't need these anymore. But I did kind of shrink the size of these, didn't I? To 4.5, yeah, I did. Oh, that's dumb. I do the same problem then. All right. Like everything. Sure. Maybe click and hit undo because nobody in their right mind wants to ever have to do that an extra time. So I just always keep that ready to recycle whenever I need it, just like this one. Never again manually making one of those things. Good times. Let's grab ourselves a light and fix this floor. So it does not have giant holes in it. Like I know. People do see this section. Other stuff, not so much, but they definitely see this section, so I should probably make it nice. At least that's the theory. Also, while I'm at it, alright. Nice replace actor, bro. Also backwards. No, it's not. It's actually completely correct. Well, at least one side's lined up correctly. I think. Sort of. Sure. It's not. Oh, I have a bunch of windows to line it up with, so it's fine. I didn't expect it to be easy. I mean, it would have been nice, but I wasn't expecting it. Though honestly, it's not that far off already. I should be lining it with this actually. Okay. Man. Oh, I didn't check this side before I do that. Oh, I was totally close. What are you talking about? Oh, which one of me is the model with blueprint cup? Let's see. I've got crystal nodes, which I'll point out what it does. Come on. Project's just like, I'm huge. You are. I get it. So I think that makes the nodes all colored in, which, like that's crystal nodes. I can actually just link in chat. Bring it up. It's free on Fab, so this one right here. Yep. Got there. Link it to everyone else too, so they can all see it. And the other ones among. Well, thanks for following Sweet Skills Gaming. And then the other plugin that makes the lines do this is actually called RGB nodes. I just found it. It's also free. One sec, I'll get to that one. That's not even actually a plugin. That's just a thing you can do in the engine. I'll show you out in a second. RGB nodes is the other one here. Yeah, the other, like RGB nodes has the light up thingies, which is fun. This here and oh, hey man, how's it going? Decide you want a bit of a name change? And then as far as how the background is done, it's, I believe, editor preferences. I believe it's just background. Yeah, like go to the editor preferences, type in background, and then under background brush, you can just go ahead and put whatever picture you want. That's it. There's no plugin required. You just whatever you like. It just has to be a material, so convert whatever thing you're into material, which is pretty easy to do. Just right click a texture and select create material. And then you can just use it. That's it. And now I have all kinds of cool things going on. Yeah. I decided to do some customizing. Wonder if I can make these have different colors at each point in the node or something. I don't know if that works like that. Let's see. Sure thing. Let's see. Going good. Yellow fans are still too, and I didn't really play it. That's fair. You just got to convert the fans to something else, you know? How's the game coming along? Pretty good. I was just fixing a building, so I decided to make some changes to it, and then I've got a lot of the stuff designed all the way down to like the 3rd chapter at this point. Not a lot of content in the 3rd chapter, but I'm getting there. I'll show off some of the new stuff in a second, including the flying thing. But I want to fix the building real fast before I do that. I discovered the doors were like huge. Just these doors, way bigger than every other door. For whatever reason, they were just the biggest things I've ever seen. Why? I don't know. They just were. So yeah, I decided I would fix this little problem because it was weird. I just do this real fast, kind of cram these into here, and that should Get her done, as they say. Delete this ultra dynamic sky because I don't want an extra light source in the building. Oh, appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Let's drop some of the new abilities that I've been adding, or just new stuff in general. Alright. The lobby has been affixed. Except for these are the wrong doors. I don't care, whatever. Do it later. Alright. You open up some random doors. Well, I guess I don't actually have to open up random doors per se. I will, just so I don't have to go that way. Well, I guess I added the balls, and I'm just going to run around through all the things. I'll shortcut everything by opening the doors real fast. I'll be that guy. It's fine. I'll even open up this thing there. I have it set it with data layers now, so it only loads the data layers that you're in. So it looks like there's nothing, and then you load the data layers, and it's... Oh, let me turn the lights off too, otherwise the lights are... Game's not meant to be played in light. That's weird. Who does that? No, no, no. Do 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 do. Aha! That is the goal. It was a artistic inspiration for certain, so. If it loads the thing, you gonna load stuff, buddy? Did I break it? I might have broke it. Knowing me, I break stuff. Loading? You should load. It does really great in a packaged game, but why aren't we loading the room? Why aren't we loading the room? I'm gonna load this one. That's fine. Why didn't you load this one? I have questions. So I changed the way the madness works, so now it's really obnoxiously in the way because I'm a terrible person. A couple months ago, loved it? Hell yeah. It's definitely got its moments. Let me close out some crap here to speed this up. And I'll figure out why the thing was having problems in a second. Doesn't super matter. Alright. So I guess for the new person, you know, the game's called Poppet Quest. You're playing as one who was killed and your soul is stuffed into a doll, and she's trying to escape the Whimsy Wonders toy store, which is basically a theme park in a building. All the toys come to life at night because of a curse. Well, most of the toys. Like the bouncing balls and stuff don't come to life. That'd be weird. I don't know why the things aren't spawning at the moment. There's just random issues going on. Yeah, I guess it's just loading things in, whatever. Anyway, the main mechanic of the game is if you're in the darkness, you lose your sanity. But you gain curse power, which is basically what amounts to like her MP for all intents and purposes. So lets you use all these abilities. This is just her dodge, but I'm just using it for funsies to show off that. And of course, as your sanity gets lower, it starts to display insanity messages and say things just to make your life a little harder. If you go back to the light, you gain your sanity back, but you gain no curse power, so you gotta kind of bounce between the two. If your sanity ever at 0, the curse wins, takes you over, and you lose, so don't let that happen. She uses tarot cards for abilities. It's the Fool. It's a giant squeaky toy. This is just an indicator of her gaining her sanity back. I'm playing with the new loading system, so it's faster, but has some problems. I'm not sure why it's not spawning enemies. Okay, there's enemies here. Yay! These things block paintings. Why is nothing spawning in, though? What do we have going that's wrong here? Something ain't right. Those are spawning in, but the encounters aren't happening. What did I break this time? Yep. I'm just annoyed things aren't spawning. You jerks, where aren't you spawning? Why aren't you spawning? Why aren't you spawning? It's probably because something is in the world that is counts as enemies, and it's filling up the number. Of course, tests never work correct the first time. Anyway, I guess I could try to figure it out. I can't exactly play a lot of this stuff if it's not gonna load the enemies in. One moment. I'll give an actual good tour as soon as I figure out what silly thing I did to stop them from spawning. Unless the Puppet Master isn't... Oh, maybe the Puppet Master got stuck in a data layer. I doubt it, but it could have happened. It's not a data layer. The Puppet Master's fine. Yeah, I have like 4 or 5 hours worth of content, and that's just me knowing where to go. So as soon as I get things working, I'm gonna just try starting again real fast to see if it's doing something. But I think something's probably in the encounter, right? And it's going, hey, well, there's already things here. I did create a whole bunch of new crap. Can they create any new enemies though? They shouldn't be in the world. Enemies? Enemies? No? I heard a portal noise. Portal noise? Guess I foobarred something. Oh, nice. Yeah, the stuff on the Steam thing is much older, so the new stuff is much better. However, yeah. It's not the spawning things here. Oh, it's the encounter graph here. Which is so strange, because I don't recall breaking you. I mean, the current level name would be a thing. But this would still work. These won't. But this other one should work, and that's all that matters. For now. Blah, blah, blah. I have a print thingy for you, right? I made one? Yeah, I did. That's right, a custom print thingy, because this thing is so complicated, it needs it. Alright. What's going on here? What are these numbers? And then this one here too. But it should be really impressive once I do that. But anyone's worked on the game before can tell you. Stuff breaks basically all the time because you add new things in and then... This should tell me. I'm assuming what's happening is that something is counted in this array that shouldn't be, so I probably need to start listing out what it is. But before I do that, I'm gonna just see what the numbers are for. So nothing's spawning. 1. Is the location weird? It must be spawning in the wrong location because it's spawning 1 in and then... Oh. Wait. God damn it, did I do that again? I'm so stupid. I've made this error so many times. You don't even know. So, my encounter system works off a very simple principle. It needs a navigable area to spawn an enemy at. And every once in a while I delete this nav mesh, forget I deleted the nav mesh because it makes it annoying to edit things. And then can't spawn anything, and then I go through this big long tirade going, well, what's broken? I don't get it. This is so weird. I will eventually get around to the Nightmare things. I spend so much time working on my own game, I never get around to playing many games anymore. Hear me out. Game dev, it's so time consuming, and it's all you want to do. If you're an obsessive person like me. If you're not obsessive like me, then you probably do things like take breaks. Okay, so that should make things work. I guess I could just run it as normal and just play it. A quick test play. Close the doors up then if I'm going to play it as for realsies. The doors are how to keep you out of locations, so you know. You wouldn't go into this area. Okay. It's just the best room to start from. Yep, typical problem. I'll show off a lot of abilities. I made some new stuff and everything like that. Whole kinds of new areas and everything like that, but since you've never seen the game before. Alright, so I already explained all those things like that. And of course, this is the Fool, which is a giant squeaky toy. It bonks things, and why wouldn't you want to bonk things? I mean, let's be real here. Kind of a fan favorite. This is a magician. Whoever wants to load it up. It's like telekinesis. You can pick up small objects. You can throw them. Which is fun. Just because. Aha! Combo. Hit 2 of them. Later on you gain the ability to summon little cubes that actually are temporary. And you can stack them to do things. But more importantly, it acts as a way to manipulate stuff in the environment. Oh, I'm just gonna cheat. This is our double jump now. It's got little flappy wings. You wouldn't have double jump here, so I'm just cheating, but that's okay. Normally you would use the thing to get your way up those. Get back to the light, get my sanity back. Cheating is all kinds of fun. Why wouldn't you do it? Yeah, the flying's cool, these little wings. Later on, you just gain the ability to outright fly. In fact, just to show it off because it's the newest thing I did as far as abilities go. We Which almost out of sanity, but you know, whatever. Oh, thanks. I got all kinds of fun goodies going on. Yes. I'm like, the wings are required. I must fly places. Any of the weapons can usually break stuff. It's a steampunk game. You can't leave the building because the curse is only on the building, so you'll die, but you can go out here and look. As long as you're still on the building, you're fine. This window is obviously very well attached. The insanity messages are fun. This is Temperance. It's a bubble wand. It features the best hat. Everything has to have a hat. Don't question. Fires bubbles. It's a bubble wand. I don't know where the enemies are at the moment. They've just decided they don't want to be here. To be fair, the encounter system is entirely random on when it wants to spawn things, so. Lots of experience as a game dev. Yep, I came from the battle-hardened community of RPG Maker. And, this is my first, non-RPG Maker game. Yes. I am not from the industry whatsoever. I am not a pro. I'm some dude who really likes to play with dolls all night and make people watch. Hey, there you go. Never question it. Dolls. Yep. I like to ask people the important question. Who's the weird one here? The guy who plays with his dolls all night, or the people who show up to watch him? It's an important question you gotta ask yourself in life, you know? It's the Empress. It's Bomberman, basically. It plants mushrooms. The red ones blow things up. And the blue ones heal. Hey, from the industry? I imagine just thinking. Nope, I do online sales. That's kind of like being from the industry. Right? Online sales from the industry. Lagga. You get 60 to 70 FPS when it's packaged, so you know. It actually is way better than this, but my computer's a kind of a potato. So when it's running Unreal Engine plus the game, it's kind of a bit much for it. While streaming. I'm still working on this tiny little circus area, so you can go sneak in these little things here, and I'm gonna make everything tiny inside them, including little enemies for the area. Starfire Justice is just a pistol. Got a cool hat. Siege Diggle physics is important. Don't even question it. I'm a proper animator. I pride myself on doing things the correct way. The way things should move. Because if I fail to do that, I just can't respect myself in the morning. I didn't even need to go this way. I just went this way because I could. Yeah, Justice is just a pistol. You can shoot things. The balls are fun. Well, I clicked off the game. That's not it lagging. That's just me clicking off the game. I'm gonna make like areas more like this where everything is really tiny inside just to screw with the player. Really? I'm having a moment here. Okay. So it seems like you're really tiny and then really tall, really big, and you know, get an Alice feel. You wouldn't actually have Justice here, but that's why Justice has exactly one ability. Every tarot card's gonna have 3 abilities in the game. If you look here, you can see the number of abilities that are in the game. There's gonna be 3 for each one. The world's not shown for a reason. All the ones with purple filled in, those are the abilities I've already made. And the ones without purple, well, anyway. I'll get to them eventually. Ducky Land! These are great. They do exactly nothing but get in the way. You can pick them up and throw them at things. That's true. You can throw duckies. Oh, not that one. That's not it. These 2 cards look the same. When I'm not paying attention. Apparently it's still moving or something. I don't know. Sure. Duckies. The next thing you do is make them float in the water. We'll get to that later. Haha, get hit by duckies. Unfortunately, they're kind of hard to grab amongst each other because they get caught on each other. And it's based on the force you throw them with, so you gotta kind of pull them away from that thing or they kind of don't work so hot. Why must you be stuck on things, Ducky? Not enough force behind it. Duckies are not the most efficient weapon. Oh, I get light on. I'm about running out of sanity. Aha! Get duckied. Throw the ducky. My pet ducky. I mean, sometimes you just gotta have fun things. This is not what I'm really programming the abilities for. I just mostly have the stuff for it. You can still swing it like a weapon. It life steals, but this is death. With this cool hat. And it's steampunk scythe. It's kind of a little too close range. Yes, it sounds bad. Can you turn the volume a bit so I can hear it? Oh, okay. This better? Didn't realize I couldn't hear it. Apparently I'm in the light somewhere. Fair enough. So there were... Oh, sure they. So there were a lot of people who were killed and their souls stuck in the dolls. One of them, her soul got stuck in the paintings, and she lets you travel the painting world, which is what connects all the that connects all these paintings together. It acts as the map travel of the game, and has objectives like rescuing 2D toys, which I need to get better renders for, because I have, like, you know, basically they're like well, you'll see they're 2D versions of characters intentionally that are made to like make like a fake 3D, and you rescue them and they live in the painting world. They're obviously not, you know, fully, like, you know, there, so you know that they're from the painting world. But I need to get some bigger renders for them, probably. This is what connects all the paintings. Whenever you unlock a painting, then you can jump through to get there. This Tinka, the ghost in the paintings, who is apparently in the darkness these days. She's inside of a giant painting at all times. Never question it. There is a dialogue system. It needs to be made to look better. It's functional. Technically what I'm supposed to do, since they recently changed it, well, I guess I could just jump straight to the safari room. Oh yeah, she saves by jumping into toy boxes. All that crap works. You've already seen the tarot menu. The map's kind of work in progress. It just shows where you've been, all the spots. I haven't put an actual map down, but it keeps track of it, so you know what % of each thing you've done. Collectibles show everything you picked up. I don't have any descriptions for them yet, so that's a thing, but the system works. All the options are here, except Gamma, because I'm dumb. So the game's coming along pretty well. Maybe the painting's a little deeper, because she kind of sticks out a little when she jumps in them. This whole first chapter's been changed so much recently. Even I don't remember the correct man. How long have you played on your stream? I'm gonna let you know when there's when the first playtest happens. Because there'll be like a playtesting, because apparently you can do playtests on Steam. It's really loading really slow for some reason. And then, it's not like a demo release, but Steam treats it like a demo release, so you can do it over and over and over for additional everything. So. But I'm sure the first playtest will be probably in the next handful of months, I'd imagine. This room got so many changes. Oh my god, you don't even know, but you'll find out. This one's fun. I like it. This is Wheel of Fortune. It rolls dice. The black dice deal damage to anyone nearby besides yourself, based on what they roll. And the white dice just heal you based on what they roll. The best strategy of this weapon is try to be by a wall. Funny how you get stuck in our minds? Alright, like songs, you know, game champion? Nice. Yeah, it's a good track. It's possible I might be using AI music later because, quite simply, I have no budget. This game has like no money in it at all. I think I spent $1,000 over the course of my entire game dev career. So most of the assets from this game were actually from another game that never got finished. Or they were given to me free by Epic. And all the music came from Humble Bundle, so it's all like Dark Fantasy Studio stuff. But the problem with that stuff is that it's never going to feel like mine. It's always going to be someone else's. So unless I get like a huge budget thing to work with, it's going to be kind of whatever I can scrounge up and... Same with the voice acting, it'll probably be AI voice acting. If I found ones like Speechify is actually pretty good. I mean, don't get me wrong, I would place it as like a 5 or 6 on the quality scale. It's not great. It's better than some of the options I've heard, but it's not great. I got a budget. I guess I gotta fix this, by the way. Don't question it. I also need to make it so things don't die when they hit the water like that. Getting wrecked. This is the devil. It features mostly horns and a cool little thingy. Goes really cool with this. Too bad they don't really go together very often, but shoots fireballs with a little thingy. Can also reverse how the curse works. So instead the curse works backwards, where in the darkness you gain sanity, but you no curse power and you lose sanity in the light. Obviously you're gonna get that way later. You can't just have it now. I came up with various versions for all the abilities. Like I wrote descriptions for all of them, what they're supposed to. I just haven't put them all in yet. Working on it though. We'll get there slowly. Gimme, gimme. I lobbed it at him. The physics, yo. Never question the physics. Like one of the block shot blood out of it. I love it. Shouldn't do that, but you know, there's lots of glitchy little things here. I'll do this the right way, this particular puzzle. Since I have all the dev cheats on, I could actually just, you know, well, I have almost all the dev cheats on it. I left the world off. The world has the ability to just outright negate the curse from the darkness, so it's not very fun for testing because it just, you lose the main mechanic of the game. It's the last tarot, so it gets to be OP as, just OP as hell. Oh yeah. I found a fun little humble bundle with weird little creepy cute creature noises, something like that, yeah. It was like creepy cute or something. It was weird. So I was like, perfect. I don't even need this. I don't even know why it's still here. It shouldn't be, but it is. I need to make it so it loads the stuff in the other room so you can see all the stuff. About a week and a half ago I switched to the data layers and it really improved performance, but you can't see the stuff in there. Also, I'm going to disable all screen messages because I don't remember what those are for, and that's awkward. Water's lethal to Poppet because she's a sack doll and she soaks it up. So don't... Can I even get through this? I think it's too small. I need to fix that so you can jump through that more easily. I'm just gonna... Really? You're gonna get in my way, buddy? Is that how it's gonna be? Can I get through here? Yeah, I can. Oh no! I'm just outright cheating now, don't mind me. The Magician's still my favorite tarot. You can just wander around outside. There's no secret out here. I wish I could run around on those, but by... Oh, careful. By the rules of the game, you have to stay in the building, so... Sadly, I don't get to run around on power lines, even though I would dearly love to. I don't hear anyone say that very often. I dearly love to run around on power lines. Okay, buddy. Now I push that button. All these little boxes everywhere. And they have like power-ups in them. I have them all collected because I have the dev cheats on, so they don't appear, but they give you a clue as to where their key is at. Little tiny riddle just for funsies. so bad about game. Yeah, water would kill her, but because I have all the terrors, one of them makes her immune to it, so I don't die. But I also need to make it that the enemies don't die when they get too close to it, because apparently they're dying when they get too close to it. Playing because you have so many things in your game. You know, they started playing and it took a break from development. Yep. I do it periodically to show the game off when people want to see it. I believe I'm at about 18 months at this point. I'm just cheating. Curse you things, why are you broken? These things are suddenly moving out of the way every once in a while, and I don't know why. I've been skipping the extra room. There's actually an extra room that way. But, and a whole other way you can go up to. Like, there's more than one way to go. I'm skipping a lot of secrets. Because, you know. That's interesting. There's still some issues with these data layers that I've been working with. Like, sometimes they don't quite want to load the room. And of course, that water's just sticking through and shouldn't be.
Ouch.
Oh yeah, totally. I used to be a speedrunner, I understand. Did like, oh, well. They're gonna have a hard time with that. Well, if they want the bad ending... No, there's no way, would be no way to beat the game without that. With the way the game's set up, you would have, well, it'd be spoiler territory. But for the good ending, you have to get, there's a map that's only accessible if you fulfill certain events. And then it would send you the map, so you can't just blink your way through things or something like that. This is where you get the Empress. But there is the slow load thing. Like you can lower your frame rate to the point where the game loads like the H load stuff really slowly. This way you could prevent the doors from loading, and I know you could use that in this game to bypass doors. Like, I mean, they set their FPS to like 5 or something, and then they can run through it. Yeah, okay. Like, unfortunately, the nature of Unreal's H-load system is really that there's nothing I can do about that. Like, anyway, this is the Empress that grows and shrinks plants, is its traversal ability. Whee! Too many things are dying by falling in the water. Yeah, speedruns are fun though. I mean, I did Symphony of the Night and Jet Set Radio Future were my things for a while. I still employ speedrun tactics in games and try to cheat my own game the same way. Here I'm just trying to do it the right way so you can see the right way kind of thing, but... Also, to be fair, I've changed the entire area a bunch, so... having all these tools that you manipulate. Hell yeah, Jet Set Radio. I mean, I'm a bigger fan of Future, but the original one was fun too. That's because in Jet Set 1 you had to hop like an idiot to maintain momentum, or you would just slow down to nothing, whereas in Future you just hit a button and you do some weird little trick whilst grinding in order to gain momentum. And that is so much more fun for just infinite grinding and the like. Doesn't really make much of a difference for speedrunning particularly, I guess. I mean, it kind of does. I'll go to the other secret room for funsies. I should be able to get up here. If not, well, I did move things around. Oh no, I'm cheating! Whatever. Really? Spawn right on top of me. Must run to the light. I'm not sure if I like the insanity messages blocking like this as much. It's so hard to see. I might make it where they don't block Poppet like they do anymore. That's how they originally were. Why is it lagging? Wow. Suddenly my character just moved to the side and I couldn't stop her. Interesting. There's lots of little things wrong. That's why I'm not really handing the game around for testing. As you can see, there's just all kinds of little dumb bugs that just kind of make life a little hard for people. And I don't think people would enjoy them. Like, I enjoy, you know, playing the game and messing with it, but yeah. You're from Pumpkin Jack, Salsa Soda? I have not. Is it awesome? These crystal balls tell a story, but I recorded it too quiet, so you can't really hear them very well. I need to re-record them. Oh, I'm so bad! No game.
Maybe I can do this.
Oh, nice. So this is the concept for the Hanged Man, and it's real concept-y. What it does is it fires a rope from around Poppet's neck and gets her up to places. She goes, whee! It's a Spider-Man game now, okay? We Spider-Man now, okay? As you can see, I don't even have animations for it yet. Whee! Very overpowered. But yep, she's like just hanging. I need to turn her like gravity off or something. I don't know. Well, actually, she's set to flying or something, so I think it needs to be that she needs to have weight to her or something. I don't know. Someone had a frog game and the frog could latch on things with his tongue, so I needed my own. So I figured a rope around her neck was the most logical choice for the Hanged Man. To be fair, the Hanged Man is usually hung by the foot. And just basically every tarot card I've ever seen. But hear me out. Around the neck's just much more exciting. Actually, I think the best way to get Patrick's key is over this way. Guest room got so many changes recently. I need to change the collision on these really bad though. They're so hard to jump through. Whee! Spider Poppet, Spider Poppet. That's probably just, yeah, pretty much, yeah. Well, see, she was actually in the Spider-Verse thing. It's just, you know, Spider Pop. She was third row from the back by the foot of one of the Spider-Men, so, you know, you might not have seen her, and I would understand if you didn't see her, because, you know, she's, like, tiny. I fell in the water. I'm so bad about game. It's okay. This lets you jump off the water, because, you know, Jesus ability, basically. I'll just cheat my way up. Man, the new insanity is so obnoxious. Like, it's really debilitating, which is probably good, but it might be too debilitating, as I'm just bad at my own game, apparently. Like, you can't even really play, so I probably need to change it back to the other method. Because you are against the clock the whole time. Oh, I just put a thing over here because reasons. I forgot I even put that there. Good, it's just one way that does nothing useful. One must shut the voices up periodically. I'm thinking the first playtest will be up to Patrick, and I still have a bunch of things to add into this area because he's, well, I need to work on him, make him cooler too. He's very bare bones at the moment. But there's like empty rooms and things that just need to be added in. I'll take this way back just to see if it works. Whee! Hang out by this. There's also a tarot card way up there. Yay! If you want to go get it. But actually, I didn't do the other secret. I added another secret area. This room's kind of a nexus of secret areas. It also connects to the second chapter, too. I should dash more than I do. I'm bad at my own game. That's my explanation for why I don't dash as often as I do. It's completely overpowered. I would say I should double jump more, but I'm deliberately trying not to double jump because I shouldn't have that ability here. Oh, I put a light here. What a great person I am. I wonder which light it is. Oh, it's directly below me. That's right. Some of the spawning things are a little off.
Ow!
Oh, I got outed. These windows don't seem to open all the way. That's weird. I'm building a little souvenir shop in here, so I gotta make a little price tags and everything like that and put more dumb souvenirs in here. That's where the duckies came about, and the ball pit. I mean, why wouldn't you want a ball pit? It's a ball pit. I'll go jump in it in a second. Ball pit. Yay, ball pit. You can hit them too. Apparently adopt that in there too. So far Justice has like the biggest launch on him for whatever reason. I don't know why, it just seems to work out like that. But it's just... Oh, wrong one. Unfortunately, I still have so much to do in this area. I've only made the balls and the rubber duckies. And I have little models of the building that you're in. Oh, there's a crystal ball there too, sure. They're just like actual little models of the thing there. I think I need to redo it though, because now it's only shows one door on the front. At the very end I'll redo it, so it's perfect. Yeah, there's even a secret there if you want to grow plants along the way too. How to have the abilities? Which ability are we talking about? There's so many of them. Like... And they're so varied for what they do. Here, we'll go up here and take a bit of a trip here. Whee! There might be two so I can get up here. Yay! Like in general. I guess I go over it. Well, this goes based upon a string, and the string is just a name for each one, and then it goes into a system to equip the various meshes for the things on the Poppet. I mean, I can get into real detail if you want, honestly, but that's the simple thing there. And then once there, I'll probably just show you. It's better to just show you than explain it by just, unless you want like the most basic of explanations. Whee! This room's one of the most complete rooms in the game. Yeah. Yay! I'll jump off. Yeah, I did. Here, I'll go mess with Patrick and then I'll go over how I did all the abilities. You get an idea of old Patty here. He's the first boss. He needs a lot of work. I like this room, which isn't loaded. Kind of feels like it needs a lot of work too. I don't use actor components. It's very unusual. I find them to be very worthless. Mostly I use soft references to things and then load them all in. Oh no, I don't mind. I mean, I just stream because it's fun. I spend so much time working on it. The people that chat with is always good. This is Patrick. He got named by Twitch chat. I don't know if you can figure out why he got named by Twitch chat. He does a lot of damage. He's pretty goofy though. You only have... Oh, how did that not hit me? I have questions. He has multiple health bars, so... And multiple phases of sorts. I'm supposed to make him more aggressive though, because he's... Really? I'd say he wasn't aggressive enough, then he bit me. You see what I gotta deal with here? Did do a lot of damage. Yeah. So yeah, I do those, and then I have a bunch of abilities that are just a bunch of custom events that are just tied to whichever button is, and it just checks whichever's currently equipped as the thing. I shouldn't even have these. I'm just using something I shouldn't even have. I would have this for this fight. I'd have the Fool and I'd have Temperance. And Temperance is overpowered. Yeah. I gotta make his phases more interesting. He starts spitting things and everything, and then he starts summoning helpers by spitting them up. But I kind of make him look wimpy. You want to load it, buddy? Yeah, I'll go over a more complicated version of the system so you can see all things like that, but largely that's what it is. It's just open up a menu, feed a string to it, and then it goes to an equipped system that goes, okay, well, what's all the information for that tarot card? What are the, there's soft references to the equipment, and where the sockets are that's supposed to put them on her, and then it shoots her up with them, and these are great. They blow things up. And then from that point on, I just check which one is active in order to play, do whichever event for the button. And I've got 3 buttons that are being used. Because there's 3 different abilities per tarot card. And that's kind of it. And then how each ability works is obviously based entirely upon what it does. Such as these summoning an actor that's just solely having its transform changed over time, and then once it hits a certain transform size, it then plays a particle and then hits everyone in the distance nearby with an effect. Yeah, the player is like most of the code in the game. You're just stripping out. I gotta make him back. He used to have this super jump and I toned it down and I want it back because it's more fun and I miss it. He kind of still has a super jump, but I'm gonna make him so aggressive today probably. Oh well. You're so weak, Patrick. Go back and fight. He used to be. He's gone from being near impossible to too weak for me to care about him. And right now he's kind of in that weak. But he's also like the first boss, so... I don't know. I'm not sure I like that particle as much as the original. Oh yeah, the Fool has an ability to grow really big, which you shouldn't have for this fight, but I'll use it anyway. At least it should. Grow big. There we go. It goes huge and does double damage. Temporarily. Here. He's tripping out. I gotta give him a better death particle. I'd say the bosses are probably the weakest things right now, and then you get to go into the next area. Yay! But I won't continue on from there, but... where the fun can continue. But it'll take like 4 to 5 hours to get through all the content I have, so... I have like the entirety of chapter 2 also laid out with much of it. It's halfway done, it's done! That's right, Ubisoft said so! Hell yeah. Yeah. Let me give you the example, if you will. Yeah, man. Peter's tripping out today. It's like, but why? Poppet is the game. All you need to know. So anyway, as I was saying, it goes to an equip system. This, I use a lot of interfaces, and there's an interface going from the menu when you click it. Check, see if it's a previous one. If it's not, then it does this. If it is, then it runs the unequip thing, does this, just so it gives you the option to unequip it in case you want to for some reason. I don't know why, but maybe there's a reason. Unequips the old one, changes the super numbers in case it matters, update player stats for the HUD widget. It does something, I forgot what it did offhand. Then you get to the weapon equip graph. If it's the same, then this just does a re-equip thing. This is for purposes of when she switches maps. Otherwise, down here, it's got a little tarot card info, which has all this crap in it, including weapons and projectiles things, what to equip, all this stuff like that. Finds them. These are just soft refs for everything like that. And the sockets. Runs through all the things, async loads it, you know. Adds the widget for whatever it's got. Weapon 1, all the async load things for it, spawns it, attaches it to all that crap. And then it tells the weapon that who owns it, so this way it won't hit the player. That's important. Same code basically. And I could make a loop for this, but I don't know if it's worth making a loop that only does 2 increments. And then this, I don't even think I'm using anymore. Nope. I was doing something and for a particular ability, it doesn't need it anymore. Fair enough. I forgot about it. And then once it's equipped, I had the 3 action buttons. They're called these, but you can change the thing that they work. And I also have controller support already in the game too. Blocks the action. Makes sure the weapon is actually active, just in case that matters. Switches on the button name, which got set right here. And then just uses these, and then it goes to switch on the various strings for each one. And then each of the events, or each of the, not events, but actually they're events, yeah. First one for all of them, and number 2, same thing, just second one for all of them. And you just go, I've got menu after menu for tarot things. Doing all the different attacks. Here are all the tarot menus. Oh, thanks for the follow through, TV. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, then you do these. And some of them get pretty involved, other ones, anyway. I created a check to see the tarot things if they're currently active. If you have to pay costs and things, which is macros for stuff, it's a mess. It probably could be neatened up. I'm usually much neater than this. It just happened to work out that it's... like I could have a custom event that goes to the end. Whatever. I could be neatening it up. I don't want to. And just all the things involved with them. And then for each of the things, as you can see, some are really easy. Just does an interaction check and goes, okay. There's a perpetual line coming out from Poppet, just a ray trace. to see what she's hitting with it, and with that, it's based from where the camera's at. And depending on what she hits, if it's I grab the gameplay tags of the target, so these gameplay tags dictate a lot of things. For dialogues, the Magician, the Empress, the Moon. Those are the only ones that currently require this thing, but obviously I can just add an extra string for, you know, whichever is happening. And then they just play a montage and then use an interface to send to each one of the various things. That's kind of the gist of it. I mean, each one's done differently. The attack ones are really simple. I literally just have a make an attack now, and it just checks the information on the input here. Just goes, okay, well, what did I check? Cool. If it's a super, if it casts a spell, or if it's like a melee spell. Melee spells are triggered when you swing the weapon, and the cast spell ones, they're not attached to the weapon. It's done differently. It's mostly just to make it look a little better. It gets pretty in depth. How the spell attacks are handled. Don't worry, there's plenty of code on the weapons too. There's supposed to be 66 abilities, so as you might imagine, the ability code is getting more and more ridiculous as time goes by. It's really that simple. I still have to program a lot more, and about that. That's right, the code is made out of code. Now wait until you see the I have a thing that acts as the AI for all of the enemies in the game, known as the Puppet Master, which I was checking earlier because I was like, why is this not working? I mean, Puppet's the most complicated thing by far, but the Puppet Master is no slouch. It features an encounter system. It controls all the puppets and everything like that too. It picks the targets for things. I mean, it goes to town. This is a system for deciding if it needs to despawn things or whatever, if they're dead, or if it needs to control them. It runs through all these things using gameplay tags to dictate where everything's at, and then it gets to the command puppets graph. And it's like, okay, well, now we're at like bosses, NPCs, or, you know, interactable things, because some things are just not an enemy graph, and these are graphs, and then you open the graph, and there's more graphs within the graphs to cover all these things. And there's a graph for every single enemy in the game. And then these basically work on whatever conditions to dictate their attacks, and then send a message over to the enemy, and then the enemy has all the specific things it needs to do on itself. But of course, those are then... I'm a big fan of the parent-child setup for my code. I mean, a big fan of it. So everything works off the BPMPC, but like, you know, for instance, the little bitey thingies. And don't get me wrong, most of my enemies are dumb because they're supposed to be, but you know, like what does it do to move to target, where it's jumping. These are actually just specific attack chains. Yeah, I'm not using those. I use blueprints. When I heard it, I think it was Ubisoft also used blueprints. I was like, wait, why am I using those? Like using the behavior trees. What I heard about behavior trees and in testing them seems pretty true is they're not really necessary for tiny things. They're actually pretty bad, and they're not very good for complicated things. They're really good for like mid-tier stuff is what I've been told. Or you can just do it in blueprints and save yourself one of Epic's many systems that they're going to sunset. I was like, wait, you guys are replacing it? You're learning that. I actually tested it for a bit. I hated it. I know. Makes things so slow. They're so inefficient. Because you got to go back to blueprints for all the attacks and everything anyway, so you're really limited on what you can do on those. It's like, without interfacing things back and forth. I didn't like it. Anyway. And of course, on the BPM PC has access to all the stuff, such as movements, movement types, things like that. I have flying movement on here. I got all kinds of crap. Taunting, graphs for graphs, jump graph, move direction graph, turning graph. Why is there a turning graph? I don't... Oh, it's so I could just specifically turn them small amounts. Patrol thing doesn't work very well, but to be fair, everything gets spawned in now, so I really haven't bothered. The flying move graph could still use some work. It does work, but if it's watching the target or not. Eventually I just try putting everything in graphs. I don't know why a target height graph needs to exist, but sure, there was some reason. I mean, you use new blueprints and things and tools, concepts, you know? Yeah. That's what I've just found is Epic likes to make all these new systems. Epic likes to never optimize any of these systems. Epic likes to sunset these systems. You know what they don't ever sunset? Blueprints. You can just use blueprints. If you can't do it in blueprints, do you need to do it? I mean, anim graphs exist, sure. Yeah, the anim graphs. The layers of code in this game to get where we're at. Yeah, like Poppet knowing where she is, like the encounter system. It's just ugh. Can enemies be picked up and dropped? Are they a shop? You know, like I need to fix this empty center the painting world thing. I actually disabled this and I had to re-enable again. It lets them be rescued. Like basically they, if they appear, if you throw them through a painting, then they appear in the painting world from that point on. And would do things. And originally I was just going to have regular toys, but then I decided I wanted 2D toys that you rescued because, well, actually just 2D things. They don't have to be toys because they're from the painting world. They're not necessarily toys. They could be whatever I want them to be. Also, let me tell you about how I have DAS and the ability to get a bunch of free renders from that because I already own all the stuff in it, so I don't need any special rights. It's like, yep. It's going to be good. But yeah, I got so many things going on in this game. So if there's a system you're curious about, I can go into some real depth if you want. Real depth. And of course, I have all the way down to a second section. I have 1 million data layers at this point. There's 58 of them. So once you get down to the other areas, I guess I didn't show off a Ghost Girl yet. I'll give you a bit of a view of her by loading in. Oh wait, I don't have to load crap. I can just start in the room. I will not leave this open. There's nutboard in the barn. There's issues with these doors. I need to do like a package playtest and check all those things, but I didn't. Normally you wouldn't see all this loading because you wouldn't start in the room, but because I'm starting in the room, there's a bit of a load issue. So this is the playroom. Here you encounter Charlotte. She's like the ghost girl that is the de facto ruler of the place, and she's wandering around. And you know, it's real simple rules here. Stay spots to protect you and don't get caught. There's your save. I guess they're called safe zones here. I need to change that. Or make it a safe spot. I don't know. Anyway, you can hit buttons to open doors. The numbers on them tell you how many buttons are required to open that particular door. This is Charlotte. If she catches you, it's an instant kill, so don't get caught. I haven't added sound effects for her yet, so. Soon. Soon. She can appear from the smoke, so she's pretty dangerous in that regard. Uh-oh. I keep changing this place to the point where I've only ran it a couple. Oh, I gotta make this where you can't get through. Yeah, I should be able to do that. Yep. That shouldn't be possible.
It screamed of rust and betrayal. We're all mad here. Too long a stick. The airship's hum is my lullaby. A shooting star jumps
Oh, I ran into her. Don't. Got wrecked. No, sure thing. I need to give her a jump scare. One day, though. But yeah, it's coming along. It might even be playable, I guess. Spoiler, I got new rooms. It's great. New thingies. I added new rooms beyond it too. Well, can't even see them. Yeah. Thanks for swinging by, Ripper Junkie, and hearing my spiel about the game. I stream pretty much a lot of the weeknights, though, you know. If you get bored, I'll be around. Sometimes I just stream when I'm bored. It's true, too. But yeah, for those people who have been keeping track of the game for a while, and now I have a washroom here. I basically removed 20% of the building and then added it in a mini washroom and a staff-only room, and then shrunk the Forbidden Toys room, which I also need to work on. I really need to sit there and just do combat all the time. I have so many enemies to make. There's just so much that needs to get done. But yeah, I need to make it so that Vu fights this in a smaller area, because I shrunk her down. It was too easy to get away from her, just like with Patrick. Like, I need to make him a lot harder. And now that I have a pretty good idea of what abilities you're going to have for the fights, it's okay to, you know, base them a little more on that. Like, I kept changing things to the point where I was just getting dumb. But I'm going to have to spend a good amount of time with her to restructure how these lights work. And I'm probably going to move these lights farther out. I don't know. Because they're really close now. And I kind of want to do it like I did with the other one, where I move this farther out. So that's new. I only have a concept for Charlotte's bedroom, which I'm not sure. I'm debating on if I want it to be in there or not. So it's kind of hanging out back here as a maybe. Where I'm going to put stuff in here, make it creepy and weird, but it's been sitting in concept form forever because, I mean, there was like 3 concept rooms out here, and what I did was I basically took the washroom, which was huge, and shrunk into a little version. I had a big empty area that I don't know what I was supposed to do with it. Mostly it was just used up for the Forbidden Toys room, so I shrunk that down, and I took Charlotte's bedroom and stuffed it here. So, which it was already over here, but instead it was like ginormous, and this whole thing was just, yeah. So rather than have these empty concept rooms, I just basically eliminated them. Actually, I think Charlotte's bedroom was over here. Yeah, it was. So now it's much better for setups there. I think it'll be pretty good, I would hope. Oh, that reminds me. Almost forgot. Everyone remember I ran through the thing here? I shouldn't have been able to? Yeah, about that. No cheating. Kinda. Just close enough that you can't get through. Those are new. I don't know, a bot. My mouse is being finicky today. And then yeah, that has 2 different layers of this thing here. So once you go back through this area, you'll have to jump your way all through all this stuff in order to get back up into here. So that was more interesting than the Forbidden Hallway, which basically got axed down to this tiny little thing. Overall, I think those are the major changes with the first chapter. I mean, obviously, anyone watching just saw the changes to the Safari room. And then the second chapter got a huge layout change. I'm still working with it too like crazy, but it got some massive changes for certain. Unload all these 9 million rooms. Doing the data layers let me put everything on the same map. Before I had multiple maps, and because it was just impossible to really play the game, too much was loading. But now, I mean, there's only like 1,204 actors loaded, and a lot of it is the building and actually it's the building in the city, basically. And I can reduce the number of those too quite a bit. I need to kind of fuse it together more so it's less actors. Just less draw calls, basically. But I'll get around to that. I actually need to finish fixing the front of the building because I put those 2 doors there, but then I think these are blocking. No, I moved them to the side. Good for me. Changes to the second area that were pretty cool. So much crap in this thing here. What changes did I make to the second area? Yeah, this area is basically almost completely set up now. There's a couple things that are a little... I guess they don't really affect the game too much. It just feels weird when I look at them. Like they're not quite right. This thing here, this thing here, this thing here. There are so many rooms in the second chapter. So many. I need to work on the sunken depths too as well. There's so much that... So many ideas I want to do all at the same time, and I can't do them all at the same time. I gotta pick. I thought I had another one for the Toy Maker's office, right? Can I not see it? Am I just blind? What's up here? So some of the new changes to the second chapter. There's now a hidden room you can access from the windows out here. Actually, there's a couple. Which is going to be the Toy Maker's office, where it rewards you for collecting all the audio logs. With maybe the Death Tarot card. Not 100% certain on that, but they appear in the things when you pick them up. There's going to be maybe 36 of them. I might cut it down even more than that. Just make them more interesting. I don't know. Yeah, then the button appears, you can grab them. So it's a reward for those, and they're going to tell you a story as well. I mean, obviously the Toy Maker's audio log, so you can guess whose story they're going to tell. And the buttons appear. You won't see the buttons appear because, well, the audio logs aren't going to be in here, but they also show up there too as you collect them, so you can see how many you've collected. That's kind of becoming the de facto thing now for purposes of showing off things. The Painting World also has them now too, except for it just has paintings floating in the world that you collect, and of course the toys. So those exist now. I removed the top thing here. Just didn't like it. Everything was too short for it. Beyond that, it kept, well, water now is cooler. It kept the whole thing underneath. I didn't really change the underworld at all. I might make some changes to it. I don't know. Everything got restructured, so now it's over in this corner anyway. All the pump rooms are basically the same with this up above. Gangway is basically the same, which still exists from outside the building. I now have a little store here. It kind of sucks that I basically have 2 pirate themed stores. So I almost want to change the campsite one to something else. And put all the thingies in here for that. I don't know. I also have a duct maze above it too that leads to other places. Including a washroom here. There's a washroom everyone. It's going to be like a long mini game of sorts in a way of finding them all. We all have seen the Hidden Grotto many times. This area picked up not a lot except for another way down to the 3rd chapter.
Which reminds me. Boop. No real changes to this room, I think. Except for now there's a pipe. From the sunken grotto, now there's a... The way to get to the pirate graveyard is actually through this pipe. So I had to restructure where the sunken graveyard... Actually, where the pirate graveyard was. And now you pop out into a treasure room underneath, which then pops out into the actual boss area. It's got some changes. Though it's not finalized. It's a good concept. But that's about it. There's yet another duct maze up here. I created phone booths that open and you could do things in, I guess. The phone doesn't do anything yet though, so it's kind of weird. This is now where the battle against Charlotte is, the Pirate Cove. I didn't really make any changes to Pirate Cove. Not really. It was already a pretty good map. The brig is now down here. I made it smaller. I have a ship's pantry where you can find Annies-ons. Just hiding those in every single chapter, just one of them. A galley with simple kitchen area. Doesn't do anything yet. Broken compass. I guess I can also make things vanish. Whoa, what are we doing here, buddy? What went on there and I don't like it. Okay, I thought I'm hitting G, but I think I'm hitting F by accident. G removes all the crap so you can see things. I should have done that a while ago. Got that. Lover's altar's over here. It's where the crystal balls go. Completely optional room access from after you've raised the water in the sunken grotto. Another pipe. The original pipe that went to the other thing. Sure. So all those. The control rooms for those are the same. I think that about covers everything in this chapter. Unless I'm missing something. I might be. But whatever it is wasn't that important, probably. So those are kind of cool. I started work on the 3rd chapter. It's almost loaded up so people can look and see what I currently have going on. A lot of this happened yesterday. Toy City entrance kind of covers a lot of it. It is so concept-y that we're not even close to achieving anything great yet. Guess I can start closing out some of these because I don't need them. There's not that many here that are related to this. I think most of them are just marked as the 3rd thing like that. So the only one I'm looking for is the fortune teller room. So I did move that up. And then the downside of this setup here, actually, can I just select multiples and then uncheck them? Oh my god, I can. Fantastic. Yeah, it's just those, and then I have these ones here I can multi-select. Perfect. That's the goal, is to initially make it so that they all have the same thing there, but you can't just change the names without problems, so I might need to create new layers and delete the old ones. Whatever. Alright, so as far as the 3rd chapter goes, I haven't turned this into a room yet, but you would wander down through here. I might not even make that a room up there, potentially. No idea what this is. There's a train station I'm working on down here, which doesn't even have a train set up, but that's okay. Gonna have some shopping over here, some little city center. I don't know. I'm kind of mixing it up what I'm doing with these things. So everything's really concept-y in that area. I'm building around a central lobby area. So that's actually pretty well set up as far as that goes. It leaves just like everything. Nothing in these ones yet. I'm working on the Red Queen's Keep. This is just not even... It's just a concept. It's just to get the job done for the moment. The washroom's down here. So it's kind of there. I decided that I would make this where, because it's now more like a Penny Dreadful type of thing, where it's like a Frankenstein's lab type of setup. So I'd make it just obvious, and then any bodies in the things are just clearly, you know, obviously fake bodies and not the real thing. So, you know, hide it in plain sight. Thought that'd be fun. Same with the fortune teller room where I made the portal giant to jump in. It's still a picture of the chapel. I haven't actually ever changed the picture to anything else. The later objective rooms. That's kind of where the third chapter is at. I was working on the entrance here with showrooms to the sides. So even though you don't actually start from there because you start from way over here by this other thing, but I don't know, I'm kind of concepting it all out. I might do some World's Fair stuff. It's a lot of weird, you know, invention type rooms and things, which might be interesting. I was thinking about that earlier today. I thought about having a weird mystical area because it's mostly just attractions and like toys and things. So it's, yeah, you can go a lot of ways with that. I have that cool chess boss. I really want to have a chess thing, even though I don't have a lot going on for the chess idea. And like a toy city over here with the ideas. And that's kind of about where I'm at with building the thing. I was going to build some sort of thing out here. I haven't really done it much. It's coming along slowly. Very slowly. But that's okay. Yep, that's what I'm doing. As far as the basement, I don't know what I'm doing with the basement. I moved some stuff from the basement. Decided I would remove a bunch of rooms that just kind of... I didn't have any plans for them. Like, I realized I was making all these important rooms and just spacing them out to put things in between. And it's like, well, why don't I just put the important rooms, just so many of them together? Why do I need like 100 rooms where like 40 of them are complete trash? Just to pad the game out. Seems weird. So that's what I'm doing now, is just way more important rooms, but the rooms have more to do in them. So less total rooms, but more important rooms, I guess, would be the better way to say it. But yeah. That's about where we're at right now. No, I'll probably take a bio break real quick, and then I'll get to work on Patrick or something, because he needs some help. He sucks. I need to just go through and just really restructure the whole thing for... Yeah. I'd rather make him like too hard at first and then tone him down, I think, because right now it's just... Maybe he's really hard, I don't even know. Like, that's the other problem. Like, maybe I just make him look stupid because I've fought him like a bajillion times. It's not wrong. I have. I don't even know why you're so far off. You just are. Just bugs me. Just like this is way far off for no apparent reason. Sure. This light wouldn't even need to be here. It's just weird that it's just sitting there anyway. Like, I should have some other kind of light in this area. Yeah. Anyway, I'll put the music back on for a bit, and then I'm gonna go use the I'll take a bio break. I'll be back.
The rest of the house is so much colder than this room. Every time I go outside there, I'm just like, but why? Then I come back here and I'm like, yeah. And I go back there, it's like, ugh. And the cycle continues pretty much indefinitely. Forget all about it. Get a good chill. Come back in here. End up super warm. Once I started getting less spots on kick. I made it where you couldn't chat if you didn't have an account that was at least a day old. That should just be the default. You shouldn't be allowed to chat on your first day on the things there, just to stop the 9 million bots. Guess I should do something, Patrick, not embarrassing. He used to jump around crazily at everything, but he needs to be more aggressive because as soon as he moves away from the player can heal up, and it's like not very good, you know? It just isn't quite there. So, where are you at, Patrick? I need to deep dive bosses. I mean, you should probably do a taunt first and then go to the next battle phase, right? How do I have you set up? So, battle information, VPI combat. Hmm. It already defaults to 0, so I don't have to set it. Kind of want to taunt so you can like appear in the thing first and then do a taunt thingy. Yeah.
I'm not sure why I'm using these and I'm not just making my own, because the reality is that these are not ideal.
Yeah. Figure it out. Concepting these first. Don't know why I need the graph specifically for this, but sure. Honestly, I should probably just say taunt. I don't actually know why I need the other, but sure, we'll just say taunt. I guess it's just to keep it neat. Unless I want to add some additional instructions, but I don't think I'm going to. But maybe. To wear my food. Not a good plan, don't recommend it. I'm more popular on Kick tonight than Twitch. Funny. Actually, now it's currently even. Still. Hello to all the people on Kick. Yes. And everyone else, you know, on YouTube. And actually, it's 4 on all of them right now. It's funny. Sometimes I wonder if dividing up my audience was like not the best choice, but whatever. You also get people you'd never encounter any other way. If I wanted to like jump forward after this. Can't hear him though. I guess Fairy doesn't really have a taunt noise. I thought he did, but I guess not. You should have a taunt sound. He does not. Unless I put it somewhere else. We didn't have a sound either. Jesus, I didn't do anything with Patrick. Well, he needed a lot of work. Anything otherwise was just silly. Gotta get to it. I wish Patrick had like a giant floppy tongue. It'd be amazing. Just saying. I'll think about that one. Spooky ghost. Wait, do I have a ghost? Nah. Nah. I don't like this one much. I mean, maybe I like it better now. But the Slurpee one sounds better. What's the mist sound like? Well, it doesn't have many options, so it's already kind of garbage. I hate it. All my homies hate it too. Hope everyone's awake now. You weren't already. Nah. I think the giant Slurpee's the choice. Just make him loud. Maybe. Not sure I want to do it this way, but whatever. I could just play the animation a bunch of times instead of having the taunt on there. No, actually. Guess I'll create a queue out of it. Not that I'm sure a queue makes terribly much difference, but... It's the modulator. Is there a speed option? I don't think there was, because the speed option, I remember there is something that speeds it up, but the issue is that it changes it to like a higher pitch. Might have been the oscillator that did it. Hmm. There's like a meta sound. About meta sound. What is a meta sound? I gotta screw with that. Make it loud. You're getting crazy over here. Bunch of the water moves for no apparent reason. I need to figure out what's up with that. Why don't you play the sound? Something's wrong with that thing. Maybe I'm just gonna play it myself and save myself the trouble of whatever's going on there. I thought about trying to standardize it, but it doesn't really seem like it's doing what I want it to do, per se. Also, I don't know if I want to attenuate this one. I might not do that. No, it doesn't look like I even have an attenuation on here. I do, but I don't want to attenuate this at all. So I think he's just too far away. Sure, whatever. No attenuation. It's better if you can hear him. It's better if you know. You should probably shake the camera too. Have a camera shake. Shake, 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 shake your camera. Camera shake source. Somewhere on the weapon thingy that it lists a way to do that. I know I set it up at one point, but that's the problem. There's so much code in this game. It's hard to remember where I put everything because there's just so much code in this game. I need better notes, I guess. As time goes by, it just gets more and more accurate, though. Like I start making things cleaner. There's still a lot of code in this game. Oh, it's just a macro camera shake? Okay, well. Sure. This is why I got its own little graph. I knew it would take a bunch of time. Camera didn't shake. I mean, that's what it's supposed to do, is shake the camera. Where does it works when Poppet gets hit? But maybe it's not enough of a shake. Maybe just up the shake number and see what it does. Make it like 100. Wait, world. Yeah, shake the world. Patrick's a big boy. Not that big. Shook it, but just not for very long. So many machine noises, but I don't think there's going to quite be what I want here. Whoa. I'll figure out something for some of these things. Hmm. 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 I don't know if an impact thing is really what I was looking for. Not like this impact sweep type of thing. Maybe I am. Hmm.
Global time dilation. I'm just playing with more cinematic things like that. I'll make it interesting. This battle was always kind of, but I'll make it better. Oh yes. Oh yes. Whoa. Okay, I think we can all agree that camera shake was the chosen one or something. This is why I can trigger this when he hits the ground. I'll just keep looping until he actually does hit the ground. I'll do its little thing and do that. Mm-hmm. I kind of want to make it where every time he jumps, it does the little thump. I guess I can't do that, huh? Damn. I can. I love it. It's maybe not quite the noise I want, but makes him seem way bigger. Every time he jumps, you just know he jumped. Fortunately, he's caught on those, which is a problem. So I might need to make like shelves or something. Because he's really dumb.
I realize I gotta have more sounds and things for him. Just more everything. This battle arena needs to be better. This whole thing is just crap. So I gotta make it good. Yeah, good. I basically want shells from to be able to jump up onto, and while he's on those shells, then he can like launch things at you or something and make it like more obnoxious for you. You have to dodge things and stuff. There could be little caves that spawn Annies. Instead of having him just spit them out, like if they just start coming in from other areas. Or maybe just little tents. Like Annie spawning tents. Just have them make those more interesting there. I would kill for Donkey Kong noises for him. I'm just saying. Hear me out. Donkey Kong noises. You like jumping up on these things here? Oh yeah, I'm gonna do this. I have a way better idea now for how this battle can go. No longer will Patrick be a pure throwaway enemy. Can you get up this? Probably. It's really hard to judge without, you know, testing it. But I'll have like multiple things like this where you can get up onto them, so this way Patrick can get to certain areas and attack from above. And then jump up to those things or something. That can make Patrick real challenging. Not a throwaway enemy anymore, buddy. You going big time. I think I might want to restructure how this thing is even made. Like, make little wooden walls and just build them a little bucket thing or whatever, like a little fort here or something, because as it is now, this thing is so iffy for stuff just getting caught on it. And the more I mess with it, the more it just seems like it's a problem. Plus, I like to unblock the windows, but I mean, like, he can get caught up in this kind of crap and stuff. It's just kind of sticks through the walls. It's just, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. All my homies hate it too. And you know it's bad if the homies hate it. Seriously. Imagine me okay with something the homies hate. Damn. That's messed up. Yeah, I'll just restructure it to be, I guess a box. Or am I going to do individual walls? There would just be two walls essentially, and I could have it where you could jump up on the windows. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I'll just geobrush it and go. I mean, I guess to be fair, if I break it into 3 pieces, then I can kind of maneuver things a lot more effectively, whereas if I just make one giant thing, I gotta cut all these extra holes in it. That's kind of weird. It's probably more effort to do that. Alright. Be gone, silly nav mesh. I do not want to watch you calculate every single time I move that. All my homies hate the nav mesh right now, about now. I have so many of these on here now, it sucks. Oh well. I need to go through and clean up the ones for chapter 3 then at some point. I could actually just make it go all the way to the top as well. Hey Ponton, I've been lurking, but I'm also sleep deprived and haven't felt like chatting. Rolling Blender modeling. Try to get some sleep, so wishing you a wonderful stream progress. Oh, thanks Ponton. Hopefully you can get some good sleep. Be fresh and ready for Blender the next day. I don't know about learning things when sleep deprived. Those are the times when I design levels and things, because, you know, or just art things in general. I can do art sleep deprived, but learning something? Oh god. That's why I'm an advocate of school being worthless, because I was always tired in the morning and that's when they wanted to teach me stuff. Silly people. Thinking I can learn in the morning. Adorable. But yeah, sleep well. Yeah, it's way better, because then I can just blockade you from getting up here and then have a tiny hole to go through. Which I think is so much more interesting than what I previously had. And then I have to worry about Patrick, you know, getting caught on crap. I don't believe this wall needs to be as thick as it is, though. It can probably be like a cheap wall, if you will, you know, like real thin. Okay, well, you see, I should probably unselect this thing here when I do it, so you know it's not like that. Sure. Basically, Patrick needs to be like, you know, outright gas, because he'll be like the boss of the playtest, so he's got to be the goods. He can't just be a loser. He keeps getting pushed farther and farther into the game, though. Like, you know, first, originally he was like 20 minutes in, now he's like potentially like almost an hour in. And now he's like legitimately, you have plenty of time and you have a lot of toys. You have a lot more weapons to fight him, so it's like, well, now I feel okay about doing this. Before I was like, you know, and I'm like, maybe.
Probably fine. This will probably be shorter, actually. I don't know what I was thinking. I'm not sure I want that here. Well, actually, I'm going to get rid of this stupid table anyway. It's just kind of there to act as a holder to remind myself where everything's supposed to be at, but... I guess there's no holes in the middle as to fall through anymore, but... This whole pumpkin thing was like one of the worst ones anyway. It's so hard to do. I also need more creepy clown thingies and stuff. There's a lot more macabre things I need for this. I figure the last run through will be adding in as many weird macabre things as possible to just kind of make it add that extra feel. Especially to fit the fact that it's supposed to be happening around Halloween anyway, so it makes sense if that was the kind of thing that you were encountering. I mean, in theory, right? I know you can alt drag, but what it does is it screws up one side on these brushes ever since I think 5.6. So I've stopped alt dragging because that's annoying. Yes, that's it. There's my explanation. So if you're wondering why I'm not alt dragging that, that's exactly the problem. It's just like this garbage. So nice if I could see it move, but we're not about that thug life around here. Nah, man, nah. I mean, we could be, but hear me out. We're not about that thug life. We're not about it around here. It's like a try and alt drag. It's gonna cause problems, I'm sure. If it screws up the side I can't see, then I don't care. Nice. Well, I can still do this and then just fix it by duplicating brush 17. Well, it's right there. Just couldn't see it. Hmm. Why is this one like a totally different size? I don't like that. I think if you could jump on it or something, but I might just make that a thing for later and not actually something for here. Like double jump could just be a thing too, you know? Well, now you can actually just jump on top of the pipes. So why not just jump on top of the pipes? Like, what am I missing here? This was originally blocked, but now I've kind of moved this pretty far over. But I don't think it should be that far over at all. I'll be inside here. It's fine. Hmm.
Could make this really big.
Well, let's just say I migrated over to the side a bit and run from that, I guess. I'm probably fine with that, because then if I put something on top of it, you can probably jump from up here to it. I would assume. This is way far back. You have a tiny shelf. I guess I can put a third set of shelves over here. I was putting dead dolls around here and never got to finishing that idea. I think I can't let you go out one of these windows, because if I let you go out one of these windows, unless I would change that, but it's in a level instance, so I can't really change it. Because I haven't really found a way to access those. Not the stuff inside them. There might be a way. Not saying there isn't. Actually, this is just fine here, where you just go around it. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't even hate it. Of course, this area is barely any space, right? Plus, this has to go way far forward. So I probably want to change that up. Or put this way far over here. And just make this incredibly long thing, I guess. I should make it where this thing only sticks out to here. That should really just be the case. I can see the problem already. It just doesn't need to be that way. Pretty close now. Not really, I lied. Those balloons are making it impossible to get there. I don't necessarily need the Fort Patrick there because you're coming from the other side, I guess. But to be fair, it's kind of the entrance either direction. And of course, that's sticking out over there too. It's actually not too bad. I could bring this over a little bit. Where are the splines? Hell. Oh, never mind. I forgot I had that, the game thingy disabled because it barely matters most time when I move things around, but when I want to see blind points, it matters. through. These look terrible up close. I thought pushing them against the top would make it a little better. It did not. Here I really just need to block him into this room. I don't care beyond that. I'm going to redo these splines so they just block the sides. In fact, I'm happy that it doesn't block, that it only blocks the sides. I was expecting him to vanish. Stay with the floor, but not how it goes. Reset these spine location thingies. I guess it doesn't have to be perfect. What am I doing? Damn it out with the whole thing. What is even going on with this spline? Whatever. Everything in this is adjustable. So much easier that way. No escape. I don't know where the lights are at, so they're not quite in the same location. I also might introduce curse lights that just emit curse instead. Oh, I don't want it right there. It's a terrible location for it. Might make you climb up to get to lights. I'll give you one on the ground, but I want to limit where it is. May take a bit of a bio break in a sec here just to stretch my legs. I do that every couple hours, so otherwise I start to feel kind of crappy. Oh, this is so much better, so much more open. Just the little jump thingy is great. Yeah, the slight camera shake. Maybe I might increase the strength of that camera shake though a bit. Not an insane amount, maybe like a 0.2 or something, just so it's a little bit more pronounced. These lots of sound effects, better attacks, and just all kinds of coolness. No nav mesh? Why aren't you jumping? Okay, well, this is a travesty. You should actively feel bad. Where it's at. Trying to keep the player locked into the fight, not let them escape. That would be kind of dumb. They could just leave. Hear me out. Kind of dumb. No escape. Probably have like a stomp attack or something, or just a jump attack. Or like a super one like that, and it just does like an AoE and everything nearby takes damage. For his like final phase, I assume. I kind of want him to jump up to the other locations up there, though I'm not sure how to get him to jump to an exact location. Right? Because launching doesn't put you at a specific location. You can set location. You can walk to the location. But if you launch him, it doesn't get you there. It's probably a better way. I mean, you could set position, or you could teleport them slowly. But then that would just be like a dash. I'm not sure how to get the arc to make it look like it would do that. I'll have to look that one up. As is always the case, vector math is the arch nemesis. My skill with it is terrible. I doubt it'll get any better because I can look up, you know, vector math, so I don't gotta try to get better with it. And I'm just saying, no, you gotta try to get better. I can be a little lazy with it, you know, just saying. I guess I can switch on string here. It's probably better. I could technically just have this also be a thing. Frederick landed type. And this one's like let's call this like phase 0. Normal. And then I guess an attack. Something like that. Not a bad plan, if you will. Let's get the music back on while I'm typing crap out. This could also be an enum. Is there a switch on enum? I can't remember there was. There is. You could switch on the enums like that. I probably should do that. It makes the most sense. I just create an enum and add the 3 different things. Let's save typing. Of course, I could just copy paste the same thing and save myself having to deal with enum files. Also true.
And I could do like a super and a normal, and no, maybe do an attack and then super attack. Patrick gonna be pretty goddamn awesome by the time I'm done with him. I'm gonna make people excited to fight him. Oh. Couldn't decide which is faster, changing the variable or doing it that way. So I opted for that one, but could go either way. All conversation, what the hell? Adding some sound effects here at some point. Should probably put this earlier actually, and then have a different effects for each one so I can have it shake more from the bigger drops. I'll think about it. I'm gonna take a quick bio break. I'm at the past the 4-hour mark, and they should move around at least every 2 hours, otherwise it gets unhealthy or something, I'm told. I mean, it feels unhealthy, to be fair. I'll be back. Well, now that I'm suitably chilled from going outside, that was exciting. By outside, I mean outside of the room, not like outside. How are you going outside? Freaking freezing out there. Well, I guess it's not that freezing, but it's probably pretty cold out there. I don't know. What is it out there right now? Okay, it's like 55 degrees, so you know, Fahrenheit for the people who are not in the U.S. That's cold enough for me in my, you know, t-shirt. Well, my long sleeve shirt, I should say. Cold enough for me to not go outside in it. Alright, back to Patrick. Back to Patty. I was wondering if I could turn this into a Donkey Kong scenario. Have them appear at these places and then like shoot things down there and you gotta try to jump over them or something to get it would be funny. I probably could have like tiny little ones here and then like slanted ones down. I mean, I gotta try this. I mean, as long as there was like gotta see. There's no world I can't not do this and try it out. I mean, it needs to happen just to see if it's possible. But they have to basically be angled. I guess I don't have to use shells, but it looks like it's what's holding them up, so it's a little funnier. I don't know if Poppet can grab the end of that, though. I'm going to see. She might not be able to. Can she grab that? Before I get all weirded out here. She can, it's awkward. Like if he stood up here and started shooting at you like that until you started coming over here to get over this, and then made you do like some sort of a weird roll the barrels down to try to jump him, which would be funny. What just went on there? I don't know. Whoa. Hello. Oops. If these are like shorter, it'd be a lot better probably. I don't really have ladders, unfortunately. Also, these are really tall, so I don't know if I could get away with quite this. And then if I drop the ball down, would they actually really go that far? I don't even know. Oops. Just this way, please. I mean, it doesn't need to be a full Donkey Kong level, but making them play Donkey Kong is funny to me, so, you know, hear me out.
Maybe I'll put a bunch of the old classic arcade games in here as jokes. Like Rampage or something, and have you break buildings. That'd be pretty sick. I can do some funny things here, trust me, I got this. I'm a weird guy. I do weird things. I almost need to have an additional wall right here so that you have to go up it. Like, it needs to be essentially locked in so you can't do that, and then he just jumps his way up, so it's like a tiny little box. That is funny. And you have a built-in time limit in this game at all times due to the light problem. So even the simplest things can be quite problematic if you're not quick enough. Let's put a Patrick up there for size. Obviously too big. I could just have launchers at the top and just have you destroy them or something. Really? That's how you want to be? That's what you're gonna do? Damn. That's cold, man. Now I'm gonna have to look up all the things on Donkey Kong. That's funny. This is the thug life I lead now. Yeah, maybe I will riff on a lot of old games just for funsies. Like, I don't hate it. You know? Way more interesting than the fight previously was. The fight previously was really... okay. That was unintended. I thought adjacent was only going to get this, but apparently it got everything under the sun. Nope. Nope. Oh, 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 oh.
I need a reference image. What's the original Donkey Kong look like? It has been quite a minute. Alright. Looking at this. Mostly you had ladders you could climb up, but I don't have ladders in my game, so I don't know what I could do for that. Also, I can really only make it so big. They can be more gradual up, though. I pop it, have to jump them. I don't know what phase this is, but I think it's hilarious. I'm just gonna pull inspiration from every old game ever. Why not, right? Oh man, at some point we're gonna have to play Space Invaders too. Just cause. I want people to figure out what I'm doing, but you know. Give them a minute before they're like, hey, wait a minute. This guy's playing Donkey Kong. That's right, sucker. I am. Unfortunately, this window is here, which does cause some slight issues. Unless I want to move the whole wall or shrink the size of these. I usually prefer not to shrink the size of these. I do worry that you'd be able to climb the outside of this or something, maybe. Is that stuck in the thing enough? Let's see. I mean, I'll play around with it so that they're more inclined and stuff. Not really. They just kind of stick through, but that's okay. Oh.
That's kind of fortuitous because now I can tweak these a little more. Oh, I see. In all reality, it needs to be like this. They need to be really long, right? Because you're supposed to get all the way to the end and then have to do the other, so it'll be just kind of the same thing. How am I going to have a ladder equivalent? She has a hammer equivalent. That's true. Not wrong. I also need some animation of him like dropping the little barrels over here or something. I don't know. I'll figure something out that's suitably stupid. That's half the fun here. If it's not suitably stupid, what am I even doing with my time? Trouble is, I want it to be more vertical than it is, but I have such a limited space. I mean, man, how badly do I want this up here? How badly? It is extra areas, but for the combat, having more verticality would be pretty damn funny. As it is now, I could probably just get like one more up there, so it'd be like 5 up as opposed to this. But I guess to be fair, it's not like this is an entire level of the thing there. It's like little miniature versions of it in the middle of the battle, which I think is hilarious. I switch out my earbuds. They were saying battery low. What if I drop some balls down there and see what happens? Wonder if the physics would just carry it. Let me switch out my earbuds. I don't hear battery low every 5 seconds. It'd be like when that Dark Souls boss decides to play Donkey Kong with you instead. Of like doing a regular fight. It looks like it'd be a Dark Souls boss if he wasn't like, you know, tiny. I mean, he's like Dark Souls size for you. Kinda. He may be a little runty for a Dark Souls boss.
Music? Ron Gallagher. There's Marble Madness. Oh god, we gotta play Marble Madness. I'm looking for a thing. I'm gonna start designing a bunch of dumb encounters and things based on these little puzzles in the game, like they're like all these old games. I know technically they don't fit the era, but this is me not caring. There you go. This is just me not caring. It's funny. Where's the music? No, these aren't on. You guys are hearing the music. I'm not hearing the music. I was so confused for a second there. Be lazy. Adicom? Yeah. Possibly I don't want it to be clear. Then you don't see what's inside it. It's funnier. Sure. I'd rather contain it inside here as much as possible, because I don't want it to be interrupting the rest of the fight. Well, this is not going to get the job done, is it? I can just push it into the ground. The best part is these emit light, so this way the player won't have to worry about it as much, I guess. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if physics will carry it all the way down this, honestly, maybe.
Hmm. The infamous kill cube. The purpose behind this being that if I have this behind there, then it'll destroy anything that hits it. So if I like bouncing balls or whatever that bounce through here, then they'll just get destroyed by the kill cube. I had a teleport location set up for another character already. I could try to make them work together, but I think that the simple reality is they will just need different things, so I don't really want to waste time trying to make the one true VP for this when it might not be the same in effect in the end. I need to protect him so he can't get hit by temperance or something, because you have a projectile weapon. That would be no fun. Any kind of event begin play, she gets to act as a class. Yeah, Sally teleport. Okay.
If you don't have temperance for this fight, it's gonna be hard. But like, say he's like an hour in now, so suddenly I just, you know, feel like I can be a complete dick. I'm being lazy. Well, I was trying to be lazy. Fine. I don't know why you can't copy these. You should be able to. I just didn't want to find these because I was being lazy. It might need to be bigger in general. I mean, tell he's kind of the same size. Did this destroy itself? No. Just be like a find the number. Like this, basically. No need to code it twice. Patrick doesn't randomly teleport. He'll just teleport for these things here.
teleport location should just be a number. Let's just make my life easy. We're just inting, right? Yeah. We inting. Maybe teleport number is better, actually. I'm thinking about it because it makes it easier to just remember that the two are the same. You know? I don't think I'm doing any more beyond that. I think I'm just going to make it. This is one thing here, and if you'll just get told to send it to certain numbers if need be. I like how this is just some random dorky enemy in an enemy pack. And now he's got like this big old thing going on, like he's some sort of major antagonist. Hey man. Whatever works. I might just be duplicating the Kong experience on those things there. So the problem with Donkey Kong is you really can't do horizontal Donkey Kong. It doesn't work like that. So I don't know what I'm going to do with this ending one here. I really regret this ceiling. I mean, it doesn't have to be there, to be fair. It really doesn't. It could be part of this whole setup here. I'm gonna try to make something behave like a little barrel in Donkey Kong where it just kind of rolls down. I guess they can kind of bounce down too, but... Little enemy spawn is usually pretty good. lousy in that mesh there, but it doesn't really matter, I guess. As long as you can spawn nearby, it doesn't really make much difference. Hmm. Like if I just make the balls damage and spawn more ahead, I can make you be able to go to the sides to dodge them too. Oh my gosh, it works perfect. Except for that, you know, they're off the side. But I can fix that. We can fix her. Should be able to use the spawner stuff directly on the other one there too. Directly on Patrick's once he's in this right area. It's in the wall, no. I'll take the math on these because now it's like spawning off to the side there and it's kind of not great. They all have spawner capabilities. Oh wait. This one is hitter. Yeah, so it is a little, I could be a little more spread out than that, I think. Trying to gauge just how far it would really need to be. I could just remake the balls except for with like spiked ones or something. I already have a spiked ball on one thing, so I can kind of just work with that. Just roll them on down here. Have you take damage. Get hit by them. You just go whoop over here. Well, it's actually working pretty good for what I want. Now I just gotta make killer balls. Watch them go down. They don't really bounce, but... Yeah, like the death wall there, so it can't just hit the death wall and go bleh and be gone. Like, that sucks. Definite problem. Let's make them destroyable. Should they be destroyable, or should we just hit them and they go flying? We could have it be a barrel that turns sideways. Do I have a barrel? I gotta ask the question, right? Do I got a barrel? I do have barrels. Huh. Our barrel's there, then I guess I'll use this other one here to finish the other up. Let's say barrel. Barrel. That one's probably pretty good, actually. Looks like it breaks. Oh, can't rotate it though. That's weird that you can't rotate that. Like, why wouldn't you have that option to rotate something? It didn't plugged into anything. Some of this stuff I have no idea why it is as it is, but I mean this is also relatively old. It actually existed because I didn't want to have to set up spawns for a room. I can place and everything, so this would just randomly spawn stuff in. And later turned into a greater deal of value for as just an actual enemy. No easy way to really sort this out, is there? Guess I just do this with it, huh? What actually colors the little nubs? How handy! What a cool plugin. Am I gonna random it or just have it place the thing at the thing? I mean, I guess I could random it. Sure. Oops. Could just find all these and put them all in one giant thing and not have to have individual everything on there. Probably a lot easier to find things. I don't know if it's worth the effort. Might not be. Can you convert to rotation? Is that possible? Gotta do all of them again. Ugh.
Why am I double plussing this? That's weird. Let's do it in a way that does not make it take forever. Is there no option in range for this? Is there an option to this I want? Hmm. I don't know what I'd have to do for this. I gotta clean this up a little bit though. Could just be a transform in range though. They're having like 9 million variables. Less complicated to figure out. A little messy, but I guess it could be less messy. I could do it this way. I could put this like this. And then put this up here near the top one. And that's a little bit less messy actually, not by much, but a little. Still gonna go over the top of those no matter what I do, but having 400 little variable thingies is not great.
Curious. Random vector range? I'm just seeing if certain things even are options. Out of curiosity. Experimentation is how I learn a lot of crap. Can't you parse this? These don't need to be rotators anyway, right? It's just adding numbers. Oh, you're gonna make me do it anyway? Sure. Right? Yeah, I don't need to have these be a rotator. Always indexing all the blueprints. Next time I just delete it. Add it again. It takes way longer. And there's only one of it anyway. Don't set it. These should all be probably expose on spawn just in case. I don't know if I'm gonna use it, but why not? They are being spawned in, so it could come in handy at some point. Maybe. can't make this pure, right? I don't really want to put it in a function if it has to have that. I want it to be a pure function, but there's no pure option. Oh, there is. Good. I was like, wait. I just want it to be clean. That was the whole point. Oh, no, it's much nicer looking. I migrate it up a little bit. Can I clean it? That was way cleaner at a distance, by the way. Yes, when I made this, I was much worse at coding, and now I'm just like, hmm. Of course, there's also the whole, how badly do I want to redo it, you know? You can tell it was old, though, because of how messy it is. Like, I didn't clean anything up. Make it readable. As a result, it is exactly as hard to read as you would expect it to be. In space things, just a mess. I can delete all these garbage variables here. Wow. Are you being used, buddy? No. All this I could rotate a barrel. Curious. Right. That reminds me. Oh, I can't move anything. I can move everything else, I guess, if I want. Try to make a geo collection for it. Really? What was that slow load crap? Look at them go! Boop, 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 boop. They're so slow though, because they roll so bad. Oh, they don't roll with it. Damn. This might be a problem because I don't know how easy they can actually make it roll at all. Maybe this would be the best strategy, but the capsule's not that great. Obviously hot garbage here. Can't use complex here if you want to roll it. How's that roll? These suck. Why is it spawning in that direction? Barrels might just be a bad decision. Yeah, they don't really have enough roll to them. They hit there and they don't really do it, so you basically gotta use the bouncing balls, otherwise they're just gonna break. That's sad, because I kind of want to use these for that, but I guess not. Doesn't mean I won't use them for destroyables, they look like a great destroyable barrel. And it's long been proven that all, you know, barrels are the enemy of gamers everywhere and must be destroyed.
Yeah, it might be a little overkill in size. Hear me out. It's a little big. Pretty worth it, if you ask me. Maybe they should be an enemy instead. And then just blow up. In reality, you could just spawn any projectile or whatever in front of him. You don't have to be anything special. Just turn towards the player or face a direction. I can just add tag spawner. It's based around the spawner tag. I need to check if the player is in a certain location. How do I want to go about this? I need a set I can shoot there. Hmm. I probably should give it a variable saying that, you know, like knowing which mode he's in. This way I have a better idea of what to do here. Oh, I'm taking a quick bio break. A couple hours, and this chair is winning this fight. Give me a chance to think this through a bit. I'll be right back. I'm sure new combat modes are going to add. I just don't know what they are yet. Oh. Because I had a normal in there, so I couldn't do that, so I threw it this way. Sure. Um, actually, I don't want to go about this. With this, actually. I guess I should check if it was the spawner at this point. Fine. Silly bug. Fine, don't copy paste. I should just set Patrick landed type here, I think. Where are the teleport locations? Ah. Hmm. Oh. Without a container. What were the numbers I set up for this one? I know what I'm doing. I'm just gonna copy paste. Like a champion. People sending friend requests on freaking Discord in the middle of the night. Ah.
Some people's children. No, I don't want to buy your AI art. Sorry. But not sorry. That's every single person I don't know who friends me on Discord is like, sell art, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, no. If I wanted AI art, I would use the AI myself. I shouldn't need this anymore. Well, he's doing that over and over and he shouldn't be, but that's okay. Too big. Well, it sort of worked. But the spawner thing only checked in the very start. It never checks again to loop, so I need to actually trigger spawn stuff myself. I have to update the code on these things. Hey, Cody One Map, how's it going? I'm building a Donkey Kong boss fight inside my game. Don't tell anyone. As long as it has the spawner tag, it'll continue looping this. This way I can break it. Alright. This test should hopefully be interesting. It'll probably break. Well, maybe not. That seems like a break to me. What a weird break. Some kind of infinite loop. Responsive triggers if I have this exactly. Patrick's not even in the world yet. How is there a problem here? Am I inside of something? That's, I don't see what that would do. I guess I was just off in the boondocks. There's almost no lights now. See if he spawns things or not. He most certainly does. Yay! He's too wide for this spot though. I need to probably fix that. I probably want to make that take a lot longer. I need like more space in here for him. The problem is this stupid window is right here. I guess it doesn't have to be a problem. I could move everything over. Patrick's a big boy. Option, I can reduce the glass size here. And then punish you for being out here or something. I guess what is the punishment for being out there, you know, and not playing the game, right? Like I gotta punish the player somehow. And the punishment could be that you, the floor could be lava. Could be that kind of scenario. You know... That's true. I can make this really hard by simply having, like, you know, water or even just darkness appear there, like causing instant kills in the fight. I mean, this is the first boss, but it's an hour in, so, you know, let's be real here. I'm allowed to do whatever at this point. I can be a jerk. Every boss is going to get, like, mechanic heavy, I'm sure. I found just fighting him kind of boring. It's okay, but what if, and hear me out, we just play Donkey Kong instead? Well, let's say I entertain the kill cube idea. We take a kill cube and we drop it over here, so put the music back on. Rando copyright free music. It would have to be like right here. And we just set the location of this. Is that how we're punishing the player, or are we having him just shoot at you when you're out and about? I am a little loath to put instant kills in where the first boss. A little loath to it. It would be funny, and I do want them to play my little, you know, Donkey Kong ripoff here. That's true.
they don't play it, I will be sad. And they don't want me to be sad, right? Question is, am I going to play it 3 times over or not? I guess I could. It's not very long, but mostly it would just be you'd have to hit him, and then every time like he went to one of these places, you'd have a certain period of time before the central section becomes uninhabitable, if you will. And then you would have to run back into these things here. I'm really tempted to remove this ceiling and then just put like the jumping puzzle over here to get like, you know, the crystal ball and just not have this. I might do that. I would really benefit from that extra space here, having an extra level. And there's not some huge benefit to having this area up here because it's so small that, I mean, you can't, you know, it would be like crawling through pipes. It'd be no different. It is cool to have another area to wander. It's not wrong. Did it play right? No, I guess it's not. I mean, how badly would this, like, I could make the boss fight better, or I can make this a thing. Which means you'd be able to like jump from up there, I guess. But unless I'm going to put some sort of a pipe maze or something up here, it really doesn't serve any particular function that I couldn't just get by putting it right here and putting one additional pumpkin to be a complete dick. The pumpkin jumping puzzle is already stupidly hard. I'm going to do away with this. I hate it. All my homies hate it. I want to play Patty Kong. That's a Donkey Kong ripoff here. And then I don't have to worry about issues with the ceiling and stuff. Just all the crap. Okay, well, listen. I guess I was just inside the wall. That's what the problem was. I already let you jump on here. That serves enough function for weird secret crap. And now I can go way higher. And thus the game of Patty Kong gets more obnoxious. I'm making my game secretly 2D. Haha, sucker. Problem is he's pretty tall, so I can't really... Because this used to be about the ceiling there. Yeah, I really only probably get one additional level out of this, in all honesty. That can be good. Just debating on if I want this to appear as a thing or if I just want it to be where... If I don't put some sort of thing to mess with you, then what will happen is that you will be able to sit, heal, and wait. I need a way to make it so dangerous out here that you'd rather run in there and play the little game instead. Instant death is an option, but the problem with instant death is mostly I just need to set up some sort of indicator for when it would happen, so you are in fact informed that it's coming and not just an instant kill out of the blue at your feet. I could have like a little tiny safe areas on top of it that are always visible, so you kind of get an idea of where you could stand. I can also have him fight in the center too, so I don't want him to have to try to step over crap. Might get stuck on it. Wouldn't be the first time. By the time I'm done, you're gonna wish for wimpy things like Souls bosses. I might just spawn these in random locations too. I don't know how I'm gonna do it yet. I guess I'll put like an entrance there. I can make you jump between them too. Like I don't have to put them next to each other.
Nobody gonna mess with Patrick after this. I need basically a second kill cube too. This direction, or it won't work. No need to overlap them. This will probably be like his third phase or something, or maybe, you know, like we'll start to get really hard. Because that's how I like to do it, the over-the-top third phase. You know, we've let you have a little fun, got into some brawls, and now we play hardball. Now the Vu fight's gonna be kind of boring. The third phase is cool and all, but this is neater. Not sure I can even jump across this, but we'll find out. I don't know if the balls can get through that or not. Might need to be down a little bit. Fine. Maybe like an alert player option. Yeah. I should name of item collected as long as I restrict this out for some reason. Oh, well, type of item can just fail. Right? Just item collected. We'll make a special kill just for these. Or I can just tag these ones specifically with Patrick's. Minus 50 and then plus 50, so I can just, that's fine. Do I get ready for this? What do I do in? Oh, it's actually fine. Actually, Okay, that's weird. I have so many questions on why it's doing that. Mostly just actually one, why is it doing that? But, you know. Mouse is being finicky and weird today. Okay. I don't know. It's being weird. I ended up calling it relatively soon. But I want to see how this plays out. I'm getting a bit tired though. But I'm also having fun with it too, so it's like, I'll be back tomorrow and do exactly the same thing, just continue it, so it's not like it's not gonna get done. Oops. Ah. This is such a different fight now. I still haven't made these explode yet. Aren't they rolling down here or are they caught? Well, they're not caught. They're just going slow. Hmm. I've actually hit him. Whoa, hello. What happened? Jesus. Huh. It's weird. You drop and then she just diagonal. It's not really very deep, but I should make it where there's something cool about it, I suppose. Should probably also slow down the danger thingy. Maybe like 10 sec. Actually, this is 20 seconds to get to high ground, which it shouldn't take long, but you also don't really get very long to read the messages. That's kind of. Oh, there's a 9 in the middle there for some reason. Oh, no, it's doing the 8 faster. If I need to give it a second before I display the other. Honestly, what I could do is I could raise all of these up, but the problem is I need to raise these up sooner. And then do it. Okay.
You know, I could just keep raising it over time, thus forcing you to have to get to the top. I'm unhittable. Interesting. I'll make them destroyable, probably. Alright, I think I'm gonna call it for the night. I'm just like too tired to. I think I'm gonna want to do next. So I know what I kind of want to do, but my brain just doesn't want to figure it out. So I'm like, eh. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know, 7 hours or more before this. Yeah. So if you like what you saw, this game's called Poppet Quest. Wish listed on Steam. Follow, subscribe, whatever. Join the Discord. But don't. Either way, thanks for watching. And I will catch everyone later. So, see ya.